Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. The glasses are new, the glasses are fresh, and that's because it's a cheeky little hack for you. That way Good morning and welcome to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. The glasses are new, the glasses are fresh, and that's because it's a cheeky little hack for you. That way the ring light doesn't absolutely burn out your corneas if you have to sit in front of it for 4+ hours. Just for the future. And the hat is because I didn't wash my hair. So, good morning. I'd like to talk a little bit about the format, a little bit about what's going on with some technical issues over here at Radio Unbreakable. If you're not aware, we are running on just kind of a cheeky laptop situation, and therefore our setup is not exactly RAM positive, and therefore it's going to lag, it's going to cut, it's going to be clippy, and some of our clips are going to be that way. But I also noticed that we're having issues with the audio. So that is a big issue for me because the audio is kind of the most important part to me. I'd like to make sure that we're, delivering some crisp, nice audio. That way we're not, absolutely chopping up or modulating like actually that's why I didn't put out as many bits for Friday as I would like to have, because a lot of the audio was clipped and modulated, and I think I actually posted one of them with an apology because I was not a fan of how that was going down. So to combat that, we're going to try and do some pre-recorded bits. I'm going to pre-record these things either the day before or the morning before the broadcast, and then play them on the stream. And then, just play in the background, also be available for chatting. Anybody wants to talk about what we're talking about, or just, come in and chat, whatever. Just like we always do on Radio Unbreakable, and just try to, keep it community-based and move on from there. So moving forward, I think that's what we're going to try and do until we can figure out how to get back to live and still have quality recordings, right? Like both audio and visual. That's the goal. That's the ultimate goal. And I'll keep you updated every day, as I always do, on what we do to benefit that. So as of right now, we're going to switch to pre-recorded bits and see if that helps. Hopefully it does. Also, I'm going to stop using the networks and whatever on the laptop, trying to conserve as much RAM as I can to make sure that the stream is hitting the internet with no issues. So, all right. Perfect. Sounds good. We got a great show for you today. We actually have a few updates coming in. We have an update on the judge that got attacked, so we'll get into that on the next break after 15 minutes. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable with Dave Diamond Dave. Dave Diamond Dave. Dave. All right. First break off without a hitch. I like it. I like it a lot. Flower trick this fool. Oh yeah, that's why that's not a good idea. Right. These Amoongas are real tough to deal with. Not a fan. Yes, please. Keep hitting me with the green stuff. I'm okay with that. Poke. I gotta tell you, this sucks without the music. I turned off the music because I was playing it before with some Alexis on Fire and whatever else, and I kind of miss the music. Spore is hurtful. Yeah. Counter. Hey, can I do anything to stat against this guy? This is a really good guy to fight against, honestly. See why he's so effective and competitive. What I should do is I should shut up the next source. Make sure that's good to go. I don't want you. Nice. Always comes clutch with the Herba Mysticas. You gotta respect that. is going on here? Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. We have a bit of an update when it comes to the Nevada judge that was recently attacked right in court. Like, she got like a guy Supermaned across the aisle in court and came right at her. Tumbled her over. What is the deal with that? There we go. Now we know where we are. Come on, man. One of my things is not working, so I'm gonna have to go live again. But it seems like it's moving smoothly, so hopefully it'll be okay. Are you guys going out? Okay. Oh yeah. Can we make coffee before you guys go? Oh, okay. Don't mind. Thank you, honey. My wife. No, I did that wrong. I did it wrong. Being weird. Lil Piplup, what's up? Suzumi, Liuza. I'm not sure how you say your name, buddy. I'm sorry. What's going on? So, looks like we're going back to live, guys, because this ain't working. I don't know what's going on, but the video didn't capture in the last one, so we're just going to have to go back to the OG format. But it looks like we're not having as many issues as we were vis-a-vis the cutting out and stuff. So hopefully we'll be all right. That's with my wife making coffee in the background. Any capacity, so I'm gonna run! Run away, run! Run now, run! 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 Bam. All right. Change into this guy. Challenges are group. No internets today. Ugh. Chill, daddy, chill. Oh yeah. Oh, that time bar is flying by, huh? not ideal. These are not live, laugh, love conditions, everybody. Little Piplup. I love that. It's very cute. I like your what do you call that? Oh my goodness. It's too early. I haven't had coffee. Profile picture. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Oh. Only got 5 minutes. That doesn't seem like enough time, actually. I'm gonna drop it. Yeah, so know who you're up against, pal. Because I immediately quit. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Anybody have some idea of where they are? That way I can give you guys weather. Up to you guys. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and we are back to live. We're gonna see how it works. It looks like it's running a lot better without any of the internet or anything running like that. And just to prove it, look at that. We're gonna do some weather real quick. So in Jenne, a city in Africa, more specifically Mali, there's a small town called San, and in San, it is currently 35 degrees, low of 21, high of 31, and the wind is blowing at a brisk, oh my goodness, it is 4.2 kilometers per hour. So watch out in Jenne, you might get swept up. Bit of an update on the Nevada judge that was attacked. So apparently she was ready to go back to court the following day, the Thursday. She went to the medical for examination and was determined that she's fine to go back to work. She's a little sore, obviously. She got Supermaned, quite literally, before the entire court. The guy Supermaned over the judicial bench and just took her and about 4 other people out. He was supposed to be back in court on that Thursday to stand in front of, the judge's name is Mary Kay Holthus, was supposed to stand right in front of her and get his judgment from her again. And she's quite adamant on this. She said, no, you're going to look me in the eyes and I am going to send you to jail. So kind of a badass move right there, kind of sick. That she is willing to stick to her guns so intensely that the defendant literally attacked her, physically attacked her, and she's like, no. Listen, I didn't become a judge to balk at the first sign of trouble, all right? She took it right on the chin. She's ready to come back to work. And on Monday, today, actually, she's back in court with Redden, the man who attacked her, and she is going to be sentencing him herself to jail, prison, what have you. The charge, by the way, if you're curious, is battery on a protected person. And he's going to be facing multiple accounts of that because it was not only just her, it was the court martial that he attacked. It was multiple court officials. Like, if you watch the video, it's like 4 people, and he's fighting all of them at once. Like, it's not quite like, it's not obviously like UFC Saturday pay-per-view quality, but you can see 4 guys in the just off camera are all fighting, trying to hold this guy down, and he is going ham sandwich. The entire reason he attacked her, by the way, is because they spent the entire session, I don't know if you would call it that for court, I'm not sure what you call like a hearing. Oh yeah, I guess you'd call it a hearing. They spent the entire hearing trying to convince this judge, oh, he's a nice guy, he's a good guy, he's just trying to do the right thing, he was caught in a bad place. And the judge went, you know what? I'm not hearing any of this. He did the crime. He's going to do the time. I don't want to like lead you guys astray here. He's going to jail. And after she said that and they went to go cuff the guy, boom, his name is Redden. Redden just rips down the aisle, literally jumps over the judicial bench and tackles Mary Kay Holthus to the ground. It is upsetting. It is deeply upsetting when you watch the video because this poor lady, you can see her, she's like completely shocked and she gets fully ragdolled by this guy. But like I said, luckily she walked away with minor injuries at best. But the court official, the court marshal, he walked away with a huge gash across his forehead. He ended up dislocating one of his shoulders. This guy was worse for wear. So I don't think that he's going to be getting too much of a light treatment. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think they're going to believe his I'm a nice guy plea after this. Wow. More on that later on. Well, actually, probably not. I'm pretty sure that the end of story is Redden goes to jail. That's about it. There's nothing else for it. So we're going to throw back to your music, and for 15 minutes, we'll see you back here. We're going to have some more stuff on the Golden Globes. Pretty exciting. And Joe Coy trying to shoot for the Queen. He misses, by the way. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. See you later, honey. That was my laugh.
Thanks, honey.
My wife. Play some Pokemon while we wait out the break here. Anybody wants to hop on and chat, feel free. This is the time to do it. I'm so indecisive. Life-giving coffee. You know when it's just so dang right, it just sends it tingles down your spine? Let's go. Youchie. It's getting played. No sun for you, pal. Dang. Boom. Do I get one more on him? No, I do not. Oh, that's a hard no, pal. That's a hard no. Sorry about it. Ow! Well. All right, let's pump up a samurai and see what we can do. A vicious wave in a raging storm. We'll get rid of that. Any other physical water type attacks? Just Aqua Jet and Aqua Tail. Huh. I don't like that he doesn't have waterfall access to it. I don't like it. It's not cash, it's not money. It's none of those things. Whoops. I was not paying attention. A little scared, are you, Volky? A little scared, are you, Volker? Ouch. Ouch. So sly. Ow. Forgot this guy's basically a Sharpie dog. Whoops. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been better. That's okay. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. We're going to be talking about the Golden Globes a little bit, but first, let's do some random global weather, shall we? Alrighty, opening up the weather app and scootaloo-boobala-boobala-doodle-doodle-doodle-wada-ba-dooba-ga-da. We're in Gat, G-H-A-T, just outside of Gat, another country. Oh, no, that's a city. It's in Libya. It is 21 degrees right now with a low of 9 and a high of 21. Looks like it's going to drop throughout the day, but right now it is at 8 o'clock. It is 21 degrees, going to drop down to 9 degrees, and the wind is blowing steady at 2 kilometers per hour. So not exactly going to knock you off your socks, but, you know, could be worse. Let's talk a little bit about the Golden Globes. Happened this weekend. So, as you all know, Oppenheimer walked away with everything. They took the farm on this one. They had 8 nominations and 5 wins. Barbie walked in with 9 nominations and 2 wins. The Crown had 8 wins, 23 nominations. Holy, I mean, different category. It doesn't matter in terms of Oppenheimer and the movies, all right? Spider-Verse only had 3 nominations, 0 wins. That actually kind of blows me away a little bit. I expected that to win a lot more than it did. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, yeah, 1 nomination. That's pretty much all I expected. Super Mario, again, I expected them to have some kind of win, maybe for animation. But then The Boy and the Heron, like, it just came in and just, excuse the pun, but flew away with it. You know, they just swooped down, pulled it out of the river, and they were gone like a pelican. Anyway, also even Taylor Swift's The Eras Tour had a nomination, and they're like, I read an article and it's basically said, like, I think it was from Rolling Stone, said that this is going to be one of the best concert videos ever put out. Like, it's going to be the best selling concert video ever. I went and saw it in theaters. I got to tell you, it was crazy. It was insane. I was hooked. I like Taylor Swift. I'm not like a massive fan or anything, but I was glued to my seat. I could not move. I was just like, whoa. It's a spectacular experience. But unfortunately, the only thing that did not go over well this Golden Globe season was Joe Coy's joke about Taylor Swift's little bow. So apparently Joe Coy, well, not apparently, I saw the video. Joe Coy made a joke about Taylor Swift at the Golden Globes, and he said the only difference between the Golden Globes and the NFL is there's less camera shots of Taylor Swift at the Golden Globes. Needless to say, the Queen was not pleased. She just... Next. Over. Joe, buddy, if you're going to shoot for the Queen, you got to make sure you're going to take her down, man. Because, like, these guys, they don't play. These Swifties, they don't play, buddy. Your career's over. Maybe not over, but you're going to take a hit. You're going to take a good one on the chin, all right? It's as if the Swifties are going to Superman jump over a judicial bench at you. So you got to be ready for that, all right? Moving on, we're going to be listening to some more of your own music here, and then in 15 minutes we'll come back and we'll talk about... I lost it. My bad. In 15 minutes we'll come back. We are back to being live. It looks like we have some decent quality today. Turns out if you're not running a million things on a small laptop, it works. So... anyways, you're listening to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and let's get back to the music. All right. I'm going to beat this Volcarona. Be it by my hands or another, this Volcarona will fall today. Who do we got in here? We got Polly.
Polly wants a cracker. Think I should get off her first. Think she wants some water to put out the blowtorch. Here's me. Have a seat. Let me clip your dirty wings. Take a ride, cut yourself. Want some help to please myself. Paula says her back hurts. She's just as bored as me. She caught me off my guard. Amazes me the will of instincts. Isn't me? Have a seat. Wipe.
My favorite part of every terror raid is ow! He burned my penguin. Not okay. You do good things to the water. Not ideal. Not ideal to say the least.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay. Ludi Golo. How are we gonna whoop this guy?
Who else is in here? Okay.
Scald, recover, heal, coat. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, he's good. Also damages the user quite a lot. Ice spinner.
Alright, let's use a shiny duck. Oh.
Desperate times. Desperate times. Yeah. Banana. Turn it up. Dancing with them souls. Looking like Adam Warrior.
Okay. You burned my boy. That's a sunny day. So one more little dance. Here we go. Not very effective. You idiot.
Kick a kick. Kick that to the face. Everybody, you know. No more burns. Good one. Ow. That's gotta hurt. Good move, pal. Not ideal. Not ideal. Shrug. Shrug, 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 shrug. All right. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and we're going to do a little bit of random weather. But you know where we're going to go? It's not so random this time, because this time we're going to tie it back to the place where it takes place. So we're going to go right about, let's go here. Let's go Prince George, British Columbia. Currently it is -10 with a with a high of -5 and a low of -8 today. It is currently -10. Wind is blowing at 3.4 kilometers per hour, and that is in Prince George, British Columbia, where, if you are so lucky, you can possibly witness a moose coming out onto the roads these days. In Canada, we do this thing where we salt all of our roads, which I'm sure a lot of you know. I'm sure that a lot of other countries do this as well. And this is to prevent ice buildup and things like that on the road and slush and what have you, to make sure that there's not as much sliding and as much accidents and what have you. Now, the thing about salt is a lot of animals are lacking this in the wild. It's not found in their diet naturally, and so what they do is they're attracted to it. And it's actually illegal in Canada, as far as I know, to use a salt lick to lure animals because it's so efficient. Like they will travel for miles around at the smell of salt and just stay there and just not move and lick the salt. They don't care. They're like, I need this, and this is my life now. Not unlike us with McDonald's fries, if you think about it. Anyways, so with the salt on the road, a lot of times what happens, and the animals that are most inclined to go after this is deer. And what is our largest breed of deer in Canada? Moose. So what happens is these moose will come out of the forests, and they will just like come right onto the road and lick the road, because it's like, wow, look at this giant long plate of salt. This is great. And cars will drive by, and the salt will stick to their tires, and the moose goes, you know what? I don't want to bend down an extra 3 feet. I'm just gonna right here. Right on that tire there, and they'll lick it off the tires. So it actually has gotten to a point now where Parks Canada and Parks British Columbia has issued a statement saying, please stop letting the moose lick your tires. We can't reinforce this behavior. It's too dangerous for the moose. It's too dangerous for the commuters. It's too dangerous for everybody. So if you see a moose, great. But just keep going. Don't stop, because that's what they want you to do. This is all Big Moose's collaboration. Their scheme to get you to stop so they can lick your tires and possibly plant bugs on you. I mean, I'm talking about ticks, but still though. So, and it's actually kind of funny, because in that same article, Environment Canada, or Parks Canada is like, listen, we know this is the highlight of your life to see a moose. Which, have you ever seen a moose? They're massive. They're gorgeous. You're going to tell me you're not going to stop and admire a giant deer like that? Grow up. Yeah, it is my entire life, all right? They're majestic. And I want to see a forest king in my lifetime. I'm sorry, Environment Canada, Parks Canada. Yeah, I'm going to want to stop and check out a moose. And if he happens to want to take a little of my tires, well, that's just par for the course, isn't it? But yeah, no, seriously, guys, you should not let them do that, because unfortunately what happens is the moose get onto the road, and then they end up, it's endangering to them. Like they could get hit. They think that the road is a safe place for them to go procure their salt, and it's just not great. But like, maybe we should put salt licks out in the wild for them. You know, I mean, make sure people know you're not allowed to hunt these guys at the salt licks. Like, have like designated areas, designated moose reserve salt lick areas. And if it just so happens to have a giant golden arch, that's just par for the course, honestly. I mean, that's where our salt licks are, so it just works for them, you know? Anyways, guys, make sure you're protecting them meese out there, and we'll get back to the music right now. In another 15 minutes, we'll be talking about another national treasure in an animal form. This one's a little more aquatic, however. So in 15 minutes, I'll chat at you. And again, all right, you're listening to Radio Unbreakable with 3D, a.k.a. Diamond Dave. I keep wanting to take these off. I don't know why. Oh, that's a stronger. We got to arm this guy to the teeth. Make sure he's nice and strong. That's alkaline. He's a tough fella. This was a bad idea. Sorry about that. That was a very near thing. Oh, the coffee. It hit you. It hit you in a weird, strange, fast way. I will destroy this moth. By the gods I shall. By the gods I shall. All right. Excuse me. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. AI. Maybe I'll do that instead. Whoa. Amadeus, Amadeus. Amadeus. Amadeus, Amadeus. Amadeus. Hey, yo, what? What's poppin', dog? There it is. Okay. Okay. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. In a little bit, we're going to talk about another cute little animal friend from the animal kingdom. This one a little bit chubby as well, but and a little more aquatic, let's say. But first, we're gonna bring the mood. We're gonna dampen it just a little bit. First, we're gonna talk about the artificial intelligence possible threat to humanity, all of humanity. Researchers are saying that there is a 5% chance that AI will cause human extinction. And some are even saying, the findings come from a survey of 2,700 AI scientists. So 2,700 people agree, yeah, there's a 5% chance that it'll just straight up wipe us out. 50% of them are saying that the AI will achieve certain landmarks. By 2028, it will be able to write music that is indistinguishable by hit artists. It will be able to code an entire payment processing website from scratch. That's by 2028, so 4 years from now. And in 2047, so 24 years from now, 23 years from now, it will be able to outperform humans in every possible task. What? This is kind of scary, right? Like if it can outperform a human in every possible task, then that means that there's no reason a human should be doing these tasks, which means that our abilities and our skill, our like basically who we are, what we are, will atrophy, right? If you don't do it, you lose it. That's just the way of life. That is entropy, the natural cause of the universe, causation of the universe. You don't use it, you lose it. And so it's very understandable that, 5% chance that we will cease to exist if we continue relying entirely on AI, which I don't see a problem with relying on. Well, I see a problem with relying on AI, but I don't see a problem with using AI, right? Like harmoniously, like for menial tasks. Like why do we have to figure out when to plant seeds? Why do we have to figure out how to properly pay everybody, or how to properly, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I can see it being used for good. But the thing is, all this is well and good, but AI will likely never take over the physical labor aspect, right? And that's kind of another scary thought if you think about it, because then doesn't that just make us physical slaves to computers at that point? Like, yeah, they can figure out how to, take care of everything from bottom to top, but can they physically do it? That's hard to say, right? And when they do, is that when we have a Skynet situation? Is that not what Skynet literally was? Kind of a scary thought. So, if you're working in a blue-collar job, if you're in construction, if you're like driving or anything like that, you're likely safe, because the problem with AI on the road is that, it's fine, but what happens when the sensors go? Because AI doesn't have the forethought to do a circle check every single day to make sure something's not off place or broken or whatever, right? It can do a system scan, sure, but there are non-electrical components like bolts or nuts or tires, siding, fuel caps, so many different things that can be damaged without AI even having a clue that it's broken. It can tell that, the tire is offset, it's not right, or the tire has lost pressure, not right, but it won't know to check for wear and tear, say, right? And that's when you get a blown tire. And if you're moving at top speeds with a blown tire and you don't stop immediately or have, kind of evasive actions, you could cause an accident. And then, or if a sensor happens to go because it can't tell that the sensor is wearing out, now you have things like, slamming into other vehicles, holding up other stuff, and that's just millions of dollars in issues that are being held up by AI. So I don't think that the human component is ever going to be completely erased, but I do see it being lessened. And you know what? Maybe that's great. Maybe that means that we'll have more time to figure out how to be more peaceful and creative and less destructive, and more time to be relaxed, and maybe it'll lengthen our life even, right? Like maybe it'll be the exact opposite of extinction. Maybe it'll be because we're so relaxed and we're able to focus on ourselves and our minds and our bodies. Maybe we'll have we'll have more time for meditation, exercise, things like that, and it'll improve our way of life. Hard to say, but 5% is not something to balk at, especially when it involves the entire extinction of our species. I don't know. In about 15 minutes, we're going to get back to, we're going to get back to the music, and then in about 15 minutes, we're going to get back to talking about our flubbery little friend, Neil the Seal, here on Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. God, I keep wanting to take these off.
Let's go.
and bounce. Not in my house. He has drizzle. Okay. Ice beam. Could be huge. What's his Terra? His Terra is dark. Dork. She a dork lady. Haha. Boondoggle. Douglas. Oh, you nasty, huh? Oh, you nasty. Cannot learn nasty plot. That is unfortunate. Okay.
Give him a booster.
Give me that. Thank you. What else have we got? Nothing. I challenge alone. Oh, crap. Only got 4 minutes to the next break. Probably not a good idea to go into this. And yet I proceed. 'Cause I'm dangerous. Wow, I think it's huge. I did not realize how big it was. Hey, large. Large and in charge. Thought he was a raptor. He's more like a bigger than a raptor. Not on Villasoak, you don't. Howdy doodle. What'd you toodle? Let's go. You don't like that, do you? I know.
Well, well, well. Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm out. I'm out. Where is Tasmania? Where are you? Where's Tasmania? What am I doing? I'm being foolish is what I'm doing. We don't use precious RAM for that. Oh, okay, I was right. It is right there. Uh-huh. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable with your host, Diamond Dave. That's this guy looking like an Ali G impersonator. I regret nothing. Weather in Devonport, Tasmania, small island off the coast of Australia, is looking like 20 degrees with a low of 11 and a high of 19 today. Currently, it is 12 degrees. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said 20 degrees. It says 20 degrees on the thing. That's weird. Bizarre. Anyways, the wind is blowing briskly at 4.4 kilometers per hour. So something to keep in mind if you're out there with kites today. Possibly get some pretty sweet air. Another thing going on in Devonport, Tasmania is a social media mogul. Goes by the name of Neil the Seal. Neil the Seal is an elephant seal that lives in the area. He kind of frequents all around Tasmania. I think more specifically Burnie and Devonport and that kind of area. And what he does is he climbs out of the sea and he just terrorizes the local towns. He'll sleep in the middle of the road and he'll just stay there for hours. This is Neil's territory. He lives here now. And he does not care. That's just Neil the Seal for you. He just does not care. He will lay in front of people's cars, preventing them from going to work on time. He's been known to rip signs out of the ground, just Just put local signs, pedestrian signs, street signs. Neil the Seal don't care. He's like the honey badger of the sea over there. Rips them out of the ground. He's picked fights with bollards. You know, those giant concrete pole things that prevent you from running into buildings? Neil the Seal does not like those. He has picked fights with them multiple times. He is a nuisance to the law enforcement. Constantly they're being called out for Neil the Seal being just a nuisance, just in the way. And he just barks at them. Doesn't care. He just... You can follow Neil the Seal wherever you want, by the way. You can follow him on YouTube. You can follow him on Instagram, TikTok, anywhere. Neil the Seal has better engagement than Radio Unbreakable at this point. Which, to be fair, Neil the Seal's been doing it longer. And he is, it's honestly, you can lose an entire day to this guy. He's the cutest little fella. He's protected, so he knows that he can get away with murder, basically. And the best part is they try and, like, Neil, just go back home, man. Just go back to the sea. Wants no part of it. He's like, nah, I want to live here. I want to be on this island right now, absolutely ruining your guys' Thursday. And that's all Neil wants in life, is just to be an agent of chaos. And I got to tell you, as a fellow agent of chaos, I respect Neil's game. I'm kind of jealous of his game, to be completely honest with you. Plus his name rhymes, Neil the Seal. Get out of town, dude. That's an amazing name. Yeah, so if you're ever in Tasmania, if you're ever in the area, and you happen to think, you know what would be cool, is if I chilled with an elephant seal with a bald patch. Yeah, he's got like a bald patch right up here, because he used to have a tracker glued to the top of his head, and in classic Neil fashion, he absolutely just ripped it off the top of his head. Now he's got like a huge square bald patch right here. They usually fall off within like I don't know, I think it's like a month or a couple months period of time. Like the glue just eventually like wears off or whatever, long enough for them to track you, like get an idea of where you're going in like I think it's like a yearly quarter or something like that. And Neil's like, I ain't having it. Because Neil, if I've learned anything about Neil in my tenure of watching him, which has only been a couple of weeks, he marches to the beat of his own drum. That's Neil for you. You know, Neil is a charismatic, chaotic seal, and you don't track Neil. Okay? You don't even deign to understand Neil. Neil is an enigma. He hates his ocean home. He terrorizes a town. When normally elephant seals are very solitary creatures. They don't want to be bothered, and they don't bother. That's all they do. But not Neil. No. Neil is a kind of his own. So look out for Neil the Seal online, and trust me, it is worth the investment. We're going to go back to the music for another 15 here. And yeah, when we come back, we'll talk about some stuff. As you can see, we're quite organized this morning on Radio Unbreakable. And don't let anybody tell you different, because they're lying to you. They're lying right to your face. We'll be back in another 15. Here's some of your music. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. What am I going to talk about? Neo the Seal, Neo the Seal. He's a cheeky seal. His name is Neil. He's a cheeky seal, and his name is Neil. A cheeky little seal by the name of Neil. He will treat you like oatmeal. Neil don't care. He's the stare, and he knows that because he's Neil the Seal. He's Neil the Seal. He knows his place in the world. He's hilarious. We all love Neil the Seal. What? Charismatic comedy. That's too much. Too much. Welcome to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. We're going to go back to Canada. We're going to come back here, all right? A show, and this is going to make a lot of sense because this is an American show called Reacher. Reacher has affected my life here in Canada so much, not just because it's a dope show. I watched the first season. I haven't seen the second season yet, so no spoilers. No spoilers. But Alan Richardson is in Canada currently, or at least he was. I don't know if he is anymore. Probably not. Specifically up north in the Arctic area. And he just posted a TikTok. I just recently saw it, where he is talking total garbage about Canada. And he's eating some oatmeal. And he's like, have you ever heard of a thing called salt? Buddy, go talk to the meese. Go talk to the mooses, pal. They'll tell you where the salt is. They know where it is. It's right. It's all over our roads, buddy. Yeah, we have salt. We have tons of salt. We have so much salt, we're throwing it on our roads, on our porches, making sure we don't slip on stuff. Do we know what salt is? Pal, we invented salt. Well, salt's a mineral, so we didn't invent it. The earth invented it. But we know how to use it, all right? We use it for more than just seasoning our food. We use it for the roads, pal. And sometimes, you know what? We'll let the food suffer so that the roads are clear, because that's just how we roll here in Canada. Do we know what salt is? Do you know what ice is? Pal. No, because we protect you from that. We're the great Canadian North, and we use our salt to melt the ice. That's all we're about here. But you know what? I would agree. We do a really poor job of seasoning food here. We need to step it up. But that's why Canada's the melting pot, right? Because you go into a nice Korean barbecue or a solid Italian spot or some Mexican. Oh, I had jerk chicken in Toronto the other day. Freaking delicious. The other day was like a year and a half ago. But that's besides the point. That doesn't matter, all right? But like, you go into a Canadian-owned place and it's going to be a little white people food, if you know what I mean. We have a problem seasoning things, okay? We're not as spicy as all the rest. But that's just Canada for you. That's just who we are. Also, you know what? Alan Richardson, I got a bone to pick with you, pal, because in my old house, my house that I lived in before this one, while you guys were filming Reacher in my hometown, you were taking my parking spot. No warning, no nothing, just a week. Being completely displaced for a week for Space Chimps 2. I know what that was. Everybody told me. They're like, that's for Reacher. And you know what? I made such an ass of myself. I bitched consistently about it. I was like, I hate this movie. I hate this show. Space Chimps 2. What even is that? I don't want to be a part of this garbage. And then everybody's like, dude, you know that they're filming for Reacher, right? And I was like, they're like, yeah, so maybe you should chill out because your apartment is probably going to be in Reacher. And I was like, well, nobody said that. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. We're going to go back to the music for another 15 here. And when we come back, we will be talking about... I just had it up here. It's gone. Where did it go? Where did it go? Radio Unbreakable is looking pretty breakable, guys. I am so sorry. You know what? Give me 15. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. Yeah, damn. We slipping through the cracks.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and we are talking about El Nino. El Nino is back, and what El Nino is a weather pattern that happens in the Pacific Ocean. Basically, it's like a warm water current that affects the world, like affects the weather globally. And basically, so what scientists are saying and meteorologists are saying is that you can expect some more extreme temperatures and record-breaking temperatures moving forward. El Nino, it leaves and it comes back every 4 or so years, but it's been gone for about 7 years. So if you can remember, about 7 years ago, we had some really hot summers. El Nino. And so it's back. So expect a very warm summer this year. And as well as this winter, you may have noticed we didn't have a ton of snow. Well, thanks, El Nino. There's also a counterpart to it called La Nina, and that is the opposite, essentially. It's just going to be a lot colder, and, you know, they kind of cycle each other every 4 or so years. And so El Nino, is going to bring in a likelihood of breaking temperature records, triggering extreme heat in many parts of the world and the ocean. However, it has been stated that there is going to be a severe cold snap that defies El Nino and brings extreme chill to the prairies here in Canada. And that is going to be bringing temperatures of close to minus 30 degrees Celsius, an extreme feat during an El Nino winter, apparently. Hold on one second. So yeah, if you're in the prairies, unfortunately, you are not going to reap the benefits of El Nino possibly this year. But everywhere else, you should be looking okay. As well as the Rocky Mountains. Because of this warmth and heat, there's going to be some melting on the polar ice caps on top of the Rocky Mountains, creating what is called watermelon snow. Not quite as tasty, though, because it's not actually watermelon. What would you call that? Snow cone, as you would hope, but it's actually red algae that makes it look like, well, they say it's glacial blood, which is really just like a gruesome image, honestly. But it's a startling shade of red caused by the algae in the snow on the peaks of the mountains. So if you happen to see that the Rockies are bleeding this winter, don't worry about it. It's just a little bit of watermelon sugar high, as in high up. That was for the listener. Later on, we're going to be talking about returning to work and the end of remote work possibly here in Canada. Right now, you're listening to Radio Unbreakable. We're going to hit your music for another solid 15 here, and we'll be back. I'm Diamond Dave, your lovely host. Beat this stupid moth into the ground. Straight up yoinkle that, huh? Not cool, man. Not cool. Come on, magic. You know what? I got some time to pump up the jams, so let's do it. Oh, he's so hot for my dragon. Magic ain't no pushover, though. Have that. Yay, magic! If you saw that, no, you didn't. rain! Mess with magic, son! Shoot fly. Shoot fly. On ability capsule, that's it. That sucks. I was hoping for more of a Herba Mystica situation. Herba Mystica, man. Hey, yo. Flying over the plains on my dragon boy. There's a bunch of deer there. It's a koala berry. Roar! Meryl. Meryl. I can never stop thinking about the first ever Pokemon movie when you see Meryl. Just can't help it. What do we got? Schlagoo. Looks like we got. Let's get here. That probably looks so cool from the cliff. Wish we had dynamic cameras so you could just see how cool it looks. Well. If it isn't an enemy. You want some tomatoes, little fella? You want a whole bunch of tomatoes? Heck yeah. You want some? Figgy, Maggie. Oh, there we go. You want some kelpsip, fella? You want some grappa? Like a grappa fruit? Yo, Bill. Let's go. Take me on tonight. $1 million? Where was I eating the Ritz? Isabella? What you got, fools? Oh, that's okay. Well, I didn't want to do that. Okay. I didn't think you were that weak. That's on me. I'm sorry. Evolve into Livani. Livani. Right. You fool. Okay. Welcome back to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. It is currently minus 47 in Yakutsk, Russia, with a balmy blasting wind of 3.6 kilometers per hour. Brr. Looks like their low is going down to minus 48 and a high of minus 43 cash. Now, we're going to talk about returning to work. This has been happening, obviously. COVID's been more or less managed by about a year now, right? About a year and a half, maybe more. And so people are starting to leave the remote work and go back into the offices. And this might not be a big deal for some, but for a lot it is. And basically, like, everybody wants to know, why are we going back? Why are we going back? Everything has been fine from home. It's cheaper. It's more efficient. It's better for the employees and for most everybody else. But the people that it's not beneficial for are the owners of the buildings. And that is the entire reason that companies want you to return to work. Because if nobody's in the buildings, they can't rent the buildings. And if they can't rent the buildings, well, they just have a giant money pit sitting there doing nothing. Oh no, what do we do with something like that? I don't know. Possibly repurpose for housing? Maybe put a little ding in this housing market crisis we have going on right now? Just a thought, just an idea. But no, unfortunately, we have a capitalist Ouroboros going on right now. It's like the snake eating itself. They just, make money, devour, make money, devour, make money, devour. And it's not sustainable, unfortunately. And so the problem that we're seeing here is people are not wanting to go back to work. And actually, people were hired during the pandemic as remote employees. And so it's a term of their employment that they do not have to return to work. You can actually look this up. And if your employers are trying to send you back, they don't really have a legal leg to stand on. So you might want to look into getting a lawyer or something about that. Or probably not, because let's be honest, who has money for a lawyer in today's economy? But like I say, if we just turn off the capitalist part of our mind for now, okay? Just imagine this, okay? All right, so we have a giant building with tons of open real estate in it. What do we do? And we have a housing crisis right now in Canada, in Ontario specifically, in Toronto specifically. What can we do with all these giant empty buildings that we could potentially repurpose for housing? I'm drawing a blank, guys. I have no idea what we can do with that. It's anybody's guess at this point. We're going to go back to the music, and another 15 will hit you up, and we'll do probably one or two more breaks, and maybe four, actually. I don't know. We'll see how we feel, guys, all right? Maybe we'll do 8 more breaks. Hard to say. We're not doing 8 more breaks. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. I wonder what a rockabilly shiny looks like. Let's find out. All this is for the shiny hunting.
If you think about it.
Their poof is a color. That's a different color. Their poof is pink. They got a pink poof. They got a pink poof, lad. We're searching for Herba Mystica. Hold up a beat. Hold up a beat. You're shiny. Welcome to the team, little friend. Oh, you're so pink. I love it. You are an electric type. You're the first stage. Yay, you are! Haha, that's awesome. See the whole evolution. And you remain pink. That's great. Oh, I love that. Welcome to the team. I wish I had a ball. I'm gonna go on a dream ball. I'm gonna ruination your life. Yep. Yep. What an absolute cootie. And maybe that's what I'll name. Wow, welcome to the team. Cootie. He's got teal in his ears, too. Oh, I love that. Oh, I forgot to do this. My bad. Getting a lot of shinies. I already checked that out. Oh, yeah. I wish there was a Pokemon that could fly with you. That'd be sick. I think I fought that lady before. Yeah, I did. Gotta love this, like, almost Celtic background music. It's kind of great. Here we go. Let's ride. Bruce the Treasure Hunter will destroy you. Light bulb is huge. I think this guy's got some ideas. Power Whip. Not today, son.
Ow, you hurt me.
Grassy, classy, lassie. Ooh, 10 killer bees on a swarm. Pah! Power Whip.
How you like me now? How you like me now?
bit of a chill. My wife turned on the AC. Still powerful. Hit him with the hard. Hit him with the hard E. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's a good move. Take that. Take that, you freaky ghost.
Fill yourself up a little bit. I get it. I get it.
My boy's got some mitts. I don't want that at all. Dang, dude. What? Why do you faint? He still had life left. That's crazy. Bye. That's crazy. No Herba Mysticas either. Not a fan.
So many exciting new developments in gaming, and it doesn't end there. I'm thrilled to share that we now have over 500 RTX games announced. This includes Alan Wake 2, which won 3 awards at this year's Game Awards. And we just keep
Oh my. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and I'd like to go off of what I was talking about before with repurposing office buildings for human occupation, for housing, like, to take care of this housing crisis a little bit. So I've actually, my wife has told me about this company that she buys her glasses from. It's called I Buy Direct. And apparently, if they send you the wrong prescription or the wrong frames or anything like that, instead of like taking back the glasses or just trashing them like any other company would do, right? Like we sent you the wrong thing. Okay, no worries, send it back to us. We'll either resell it or we'll recycle it, whatever. Instead of doing that, they request that you donate your glasses to somebody who needs them, to somebody who can use them. Because like you can use frames for almost anything, you just got to get the lenses changed. Or possibly somebody has the exact same prescription as yours and they can use those glasses because maybe they can't afford glasses or whatever the case may be. I would love it if we saw more companies doing stuff like this. Like, I ordered the wrong shirt, it's not right. Okay, no worries, just send that over to your local thrift store or, just give it to somebody who needs it. No worries, we'll send you a new one. Like, you've already bought the product, you've already paid for it, and you're expected to, part of the agreement is that you get what you've paid for and you get what you're expected to have received. So they're only going to either recycle or throw it out. Maybe they'll resell it, but 9 times out of 10 they don't do that. They just go, yeah, whatever, in the garbage. It's clothing. They don't care, right? They're like, whatever. We sell it for a huge markup for that reason. And okay, fine. Yes, because you're making your profit, and I totally understand that. That's totally fine. But why not just donate what you're not using? And the same should go for food, right? Like so many restaurants and fast food places. Like I've worked in a ton of fast food places growing up. I'm sure a lot of people when they were in their teenage years did the same thing. I think it's a great idea, by the way, because like if everybody should have a respect for customer service. Like you should deal with the public so that you know how others are. It's basic empathy, guys. Just do a little bit of customer service if you haven't, just to get that basic empathy. Anyways, in working at these food places, you always see that there's extra food going to waste, right? Like it's just, end of the shift, this stuff is probably going to go bad before the morning anyways. Chuck it. Why not have a bank situation set up for people, right? I don't know how you would do that. Just an area that people could come in, use the stuff that is, or take the stuff that is going to go bad, and make sure it goes to use. Feed their family, feed themselves. There's so much. There's a new term that I just heard last year. I guess we're in 2024 now. It's like food insecurity. There we go. Food insecurity. I've never heard this term before in Canada. Obviously, like that, out of touch, first world person, obviously. But food insecurity has become such a problem in Canada. Why not take the thanks, pal. Why not take the steps and go the extra mile? Just feed the people. We shouldn't have food insecurity if we have so much waste happening already. And I like that companies like I Buy Direct are doing things like this where they just, you know what, don't worry about it, just donate it, not a big deal. I would like to see more of these things. Coming up next, we're going to be talking about the earthquake that hit Japan and how Pokemon, of all companies, is making a difference for the victims of said tragedy. In another 15, you're listening to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave. I'm the hottie KG. How's it going, buddy? It's a me, David G. Anything you want to talk about? We're just doing some Pokemoning in between the breaks here. I'm not really hunting for anything, honestly. I'm just grabbing some Herbamysticas. I'm trying to do a full team on the new DLC. I've already caught. Here, I'll show you. Actually, why not? Oh, sorry. That's a tough one. Eevee. That's not really that tough, if I'm honest. Yeah, so we got Mudkip here. Charmander. I caught these guys back to back. It's crazy. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like, I don't know why I thought that was a hard choice. Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Yeah, no, Eevee is the obvious choice. He's got so much functionality. You can change. You got a grass type. You got a ice type. You got dark. You know what I just found out about Umbreon? That guy's a tank. I always thought he was a heavy hitter. No, he's a tank. Taking them hits. So yeah. So anyways. These guys, I found these guys literally back to back the other day. It was crazy. And then this guy I just found randomly. I found this guy today. Named him Cootie. I didn't know that they were pink. That's amazing. I got all the starter shinies the other day. It took us 3 days to farm them all. Yeah. Oh man, it took me like 3 days to get Mudkip. Honest, like it was crazy. I had to do like 4 or 5 different picnics. I'm kind of lazy with it. I just I do a picnic, and if it doesn't work out, I go, whatever, and I just go farm stuff. Yeah, it does look way better pink, right? I like he's got the little teal in his ears, too. Makes it very sharp. Yeah, I found these guys, too. These were a really crappy shiny to hunt, honestly. Because, like, they're so tiny, and, like, yeah, I got the shiny charm. Yeah. It makes a difference, I think. Like, so, I mean, as you probably know, shiny hunting is so much easier in this game. But, like, I had Fear. He was my first shiny in this game. I found him as a Pupitar. And then the second one, I think, was Lee. And I didn't find him until the first DLC drop. Let's go to my time setting. Don't change it, though. Keep resetting the outbreaks. Oh, yeah. No judgment here, brother. No judgment at all. You do whatever you grind it however you gotta grind. Shiny hunting is I mean, look, I got a whole thing right here. The hackies. You know how it is. You wonder trading, and the next thing you know, you got all these websites of Pokemons. It is what it is. But these are all my legit guys. Except he can't learn Sacred Sword for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. I gotta figure that out. That one I got from the Outbreak. Same with this guy. I didn't know that they had different, like, toppings that you could, like, evolve them with. I'm so bummed out I didn't put them on. I didn't put blueberries on them. It's much more Canadian, and I'll tell you that for free. But yeah, I got Princess and Bubblegum literally within 2 minutes of each other. It was crazy. I was like, is there an event or something? No, just insane luck. But yeah. So I got to find 2 more, but I want to find them in the Terra, like the DLC, the Terra Dome or whatever. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that one I got on a trade, the Gallade. Where's the next one? I probably should have looked for it first. Airstrike. Why aren't you going down? There we go. I was hitting the wrong button, that's why. All right, what's next? Did I already go to this one? I thought I did. I got all the different Alcremies on my... Oh, nice! How long did that take you? Or were you just cheating? Being a cheeky little cheater. If you want, you can hop on and we can play or whatever. Do some battling. I just got to go back on air and oh, I forgot to set the timer again. Yeah. Oh man, I can imagine. And those are another one that's hard to find is the Milcerine, because it's just black eyes. So you have to like stare all of them right into their soul before you can find the shiny. And then you get that one that's just got nothing behind the eyes, which is just creepy. Yeah, that's fair. I think what I think like I'm just gonna keep this as my save file, and then I have another one where I'm doing what if Ash went to Paldea. I haven't played that one in a hot minute because I've been kind of changing the format and the stream and stuff. But I might be doing that like in between. Yeah, I might be doing that in between the talk breaks, just because I need to do something in between these talk breaks. They're pretty split up, and you can only do so much show prep. No, I wanted to see what Milcery looked like. Do you do any like nuzlocking or anything like that? Or was he here? Yeah, he was here. Shiny. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think his body changes color at all. That's a hard no for no nuzlocking. Fair enough. I like it. I do it on some of the old games too. Now, you know what? Oh! What's the green one? First run, I do regular. Heck yeah. Second is all bug. Okay. Evolutions. Nice. Nice. Okay. I like it. I'm going to check out your stream, dog. I'll add you to my Twitch right now. Oh, I love your background. Did you draw that yourself, or did you get somebody to do that for you? Nice. That's awesome, dude. I've been trying to do something similar. It did not turn out well at all. But I think I just have to practice drawing. Yeah. There you go. Send you a follow. Yeah, exactly. Man, like, I wonder how long until they actually do the rest of the typing. If they're going to do it. I imagine they will. Keep us hooked. Oh, did this stop? Whoops. Oopsie doodle. That's awesome. So yeah, you have the dragon, the bug, flying. Do you have the ghost too? I can't see the rest of it. It looks like you have a ghost on there too, yeah? That's awesome. I love that. What I started doing is I started making, maybe you can add this to your evolutions actually. I started making the Terra evolutions. So I have a steel Eevee right now. Actually, I lied to you. That's the only one I have right now is the steel Eevee. But yeah, so what I just did was, okay, get out of there. Leave. Come on. Release me. Let's go to the box. Find him. There he is. Yeah, so it's, I think it's either this one or this one. I can't remember. It's this one. So yeah. So he has the adaptability, power-up moves of the same type as Pokemon. So I'm going to go with the Terra Steel. And I'm not sure if that'll translate. Dang, I don't know if that's going to translate or not. I hope so. Let's find out real quick. I don't know if that works. Adaptability. Hard to say. But we're gonna change it up, turn it into a steel type. Give it all kinds of steel types moves. Iron Head. Oh, does it not learn any of those? Well, that's stupid. I failed. Trying to send you full bodies on your IG. Let's take a look. Which one are you looking at? Are you looking at Radio Unbreakable or are you looking at my other IG? Yep, there it is. That's why I didn't get it. Oh, what's going on here? I won't have that completely open to everybody. There we go. I think that's you. I'm not sure. You got a stream system where you have to accept messages first. Oh, yeah. Let's take that. Try now. I thought he could learn steel type moves. Now I'm curious. Because, yeah, I was going to start doing this. Well, that sucks. Does he learn egg moves that are steel type? He learns nothing. Well, then I lied. He learns Shadow Ball. But that's not enough. Calm Mind. I know that's Ghost. I'm jumping from thing to thing here. Oh, wow. Steel, ground, rock. Normal, large. I love that. Fighting, ghost. Wow. These are amazing. What's this guy? Do you mind if I show these? Because he can't be fairy, right? Because Slivian's already been done. Oh, no, because that's dragon. Which one am I missing? Yeah, so this guy right here. Oops. The purple guy with a long tail. Right here. What's that one? What type? What am I not remembering here? Because Psychic is Espeon, Slivian is Fairy, and the dragon is this guy right here. I'm assuming Dragion or something. Poison! Oh my goodness, I'm so silly. Like, what other purple ones are there? Poison. That makes total sense. I like that. His tail, I'm assuming, has like a little poison tip on the end of it. Slick. That guy's obviously the ground with the long shaggy hair, and this guy's the rock. I like that. Oh, is this a pre-evolution Eevee? Is that what that's supposed to be? The little guy? Yeah, okay, I thought so. That's awesome. I love the fighting one with the little, like the Naruto-style bandages and like the fists. That's awesome. These are great. I could sit and look at this all day. And the bug one's sick. Dude. This is some Ken Sugimori stuff right here. You're a talented artist, dude. And you sing and play music as well? Dang, son. You one of them Renaissance mans, huh? Oh, that's Pimple Popper. Oh, that's nasty. Why? That was awful. I just watched somebody pull a freaking rope out of a tooth. Ugh. Awful. Ugh. One second here. Sorry, that was my dog. Bramble bushes rolling in the wind. I found a little key ghoul by the boxes. I like walking up to electrodes, making them explode. Is that animal cruelty still? I don't know. Oh, one second. That's just my wife returning, and our dog is, he's a dachshund, so he is needing of entertainment and constant attention. Oh, yeah! Cake pop. I draw when I want to. I gave the homies 10 random attributes for Pokemon, like height, type, stats, stuff like that. They didn't know what I gave to the others. Oh, that's sick. I love that. Wait, how did I end up here? Where do I smell ozone? So that's for an original Pokemon that you did that, or is that for an evolution? Oh, nice. We got a 6-star rate over here. Oh, nice. Is that on your gram? I'll check it. I'll take a look. I'm loving these guys, like these original created Pokemon. They're looking so sick. I follow this guy on TikTok. He does the same thing. That you are, Fearless Fred. That you are. Oh, okay. Straight up. I don't know why I said that. Because I'm an awkward individual. We got 2 minutes to the next break. I won't be ignoring you. I'll just be focusing on the on-air camera. I do. So what I do here, I don't know if you've caught any of the show earlier, but what I do here is I'm attempting to make an online radio station, basically all streaming, and so I'm going to do talk breaks every 15 minutes or so. And I go into what's like a radio show, basically, like a talk break. And I just do whatever bit we're talking about. And later on, I upload them to my station's Instagram and TikTok. And then, sorry, I just noticed that he sent me some stuff. I sent it to you through. Yeah, they look a lot like Gardevoir. My brain wasn't working on that one. My brain is never working. But yeah, so that's Radio Unbreakable. And I'll be uploading the show later on to... why can't I find... There it is. Oh, okay. I like these, though. They are very, like, Gallade and Gardevoir. Oh, yeah, these are sick. I like it. They're definitely Gallade and Gardevoir inspired, but, like, these are sick. Okay, so I got 10 seconds. So I'm going to hop off here for a second, go into my break, and then I'll be back and we can chat some more. Let me just find my resources here. There we go. Perfect. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. I'm your host, Diamond Dave, and I teased earlier that we're going to be talking about Japan, specifically the earthquake that just absolutely devastated the country. So real quick, let's do our classic weather around the world. Let's cheeky hop over here to, you know what? Let's do a weird place in Japan, okay? We're going to go to Matsumoto. No, that's not too weird. No, let's go to Ida. In Ida right now, it is -3 with a low of 0. Or no, I guess that'd be a high of 0, rather. And the wind is blowing steady at 4.6 kilometers an hour. Now, in Japan, recently, I'm sure you've all heard this, or if not, okay, come on. There we go. This is not wanting to play nice right now. Oh, I thought I lost it. Whoo! In Japan right now, in the Noto Peninsula, there was a massive earthquake, and it was absolutely devastating. They are saying the death toll is as high as 161 right now, and people are like hundreds more have been injured. It's just devastated the area. Horrific. A woman in her 90s was recovered from a collapsed building trapped beneath the rubble for several days, just to give you an idea of the absolute horror that's going on over there. And so, obviously, Japan Red Cross has rallied and asked for help, donations, anything that can help. And Pokemon, out of all of the people, came out and went, you know what? Here you go. Here's 50 million yen, which is approximately $348,000 US. Here you go. And this is just at the time of this thing being written, which was written a few days ago, 2 days. Oh, no, this was today. Sorry, this came out today, approximately an hour or half hour ago. Here's 50 million yen. Use it for however you need. They donated it directly to the Red Cross, specifically for the Noto Peninsula earthquake. And that's massive. That's amazing. I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I have been since I was like 5 years old. I remember starting watching that, like the anime, and being super into it. Actually, if you're tuning in between the breaks, I'm playing Pokemon right now. So to see them do something so charitable, so beautiful like that, you love to see it, you love to hear it. And it just warms your heart when like it's like vindicating, right? Like the company that you've followed for almost your entire life does something so like wholesome and beautiful like that. You can't help but like you just bring a little bit of a tear to your eye, just a tiny little bit. We're gonna go back to the music for another 15 here, and then we'll be back for what will likely be our final break of the day. And we'll hang around, play a little bit of games, and if you want to chat, feel free to do so. You're listening to Radio Unbreakable. All right, I'm back. So yeah, so that's basically what we do here. Oh, whoa. Actually, I want to check these guys out again. So did you draw them first, or did they give you stats first? Also, is that a person that I haven't fought yet? Oh yeah. How strong are these guys? 28. Okay, perfect. So I gotta swap out to my other team here so that it's more fun. All right. Let's... Oh. No. Let's go. It's a dragon trainer. They give me the first stat. They give you the first stat. I had to draw them and make it fit with all that. Oh, okay. I love that. Yeah, because it's like, oh, okay, so it's a higher attack than defense. So you'd want to make it seem more like vicious or something, right? I love that concept. Oh, boy. I am at a disadvantage. That's not good. I'm sorry, Squeesh. You didn't quite make the cut, pal. I'm sorry, Squeesh. I don't think anybody has any ice type. My fairy doesn't even have fairy type moves. Yeah, we are in a poor position. Let's go in with Gengar. Oh, I have Dazzling Gleam on Gengar. Okay, we're okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. Gengar, use Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, pal. That's what's up with that. Oh, halved by the poison. Sucker. And Gengar is notoriously terrible with his defense, too. You are no good, buddy. No good whatsoever. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you too. I also do a dark type gym. I have a team of semi-trained up guys, and I do a dark type gym. If that is something you might be interested in partaking. I don't want you, worm. Get out of here. Leave. Don't look at me. Oh, I thought that was a cross for a second. I was like, what is going on, Pokemon? What is going on, Pokemon? The bugs. That was silly of me. Yeah, so I just have a full dark type team. Yeah, a full dark type team. It's fully it's set up to be kind of competitive, but not really. And I used to challenge people all the time, but I didn't really have enough of a following to do that. So yeah, I'm definitely down to throw down some dark type if you want. We can do it right after my last break. I'll do one more break, and then we can go into the dark type gym. Dang it. It's a Hatterene. And that's going to be popping up in like 10 minutes here, so... Also, sent the attributes for the next Pokemon I made. I don't know why my friend Coolio kept making me do male, female, and female. We fight in the dark gym? Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. We're fighting the dark gym. I'm 100% down for that. Yeah, so wait, so he wants you to do a male version and a female version based on the stats? Or he has, like, male stats and female stats? Male stats and female stats. Okay. Huh. All right. I get it, I guess. Isn't that what they did with LeChonk's evolution this time? Whoa, is that a shiny? No, it's not. I'm sorry. It looked like it wasn't the right color for a second. You got these little blue bellas. Cool beans. This is a popping off mountaintop over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a new concept because like I think they started doing that for I can't remember what the evolution of it is, but LeChonk's evolution where it had like female attributes and male attributes. Otherwise it was like completely different Pokemon like Gallade and Gardevoir and Frostlass and Glalie. I love that guy, that little crab guy. He's so funny. I do like when they have like variations between male and female. I like when they're like so subtle, like Gyarados just has white whiskers instead of blue or whatever. Where am I going? Airstrike 1. Ka-chow. What was that? Oh, it's just a bird. Whoa. Esperada. Ah, here we go. 5-star raid. Do I have time though? I don't know. We're gonna try, I guess. It's normal, so maybe we can absolutely slap it down. Yeah, let's try. You check IG? I did not check IG. Okay, I'm looking right now. 1 second. 5'3". It's an attacker and a special attacker with high speed. Okay. Bird like and Legolas. Intimidate. Okay. If it makes prolonged eye contact with it. Okay. It's water psychic? Okay. Male, loyal, fiery, female, loyal, spicy. Psychedelic flower field. Alright, I'm gonna need a minute with this. Holy, okay. So it's bird-like. With intoxicating eyes. Doesn't have legs. think of? So I'm picturing like a falcon, like a red-tailed falcon. I always think that they're like the most beautiful birds. Red, brown, blue, and silver. I could also see it being like a cardinal or a blue jay, some kind of cormorant. So my thought is it's a falcon with like purple, like all those colors, like the bright colors, like the red like pupil, blue iris, silver sclera, and then its body is like brown, like a falcon, and then yeah, it's just massive, and it's maybe its wings are made out of like bluish purpley energy, and it's just like its body is just kind of floating inside of that, but it's got like very clearly like a falcon head, almost like Reniculus, but not quite. You know what I mean? That's what I'm expecting. You saw Legless, right? Yeah, I did see Legless. That's what I'm saying. Like it's floating. It's floating in like a cloud of, I don't even know. But like when he's talking about like a fiery loyal bird or a loyal spicy bird, I can't help but just picture a falcon with like that like curved down beak. You know what I mean? Just looking like an absolute predator. I'm so interested to see how this turned out now. But its eyes are like huge and like hypnotic. It's just like... close combat. Bam! Ain't nothing but a peanut. I'm ready. Hit me with that. I'm ready for this. I got a short time to check it out, but I will be checking it out right now. I can also go long. It doesn't matter to me. Like, well, it does matter a little bit, but... oh, here we go. Oh, I nailed it! Haha. Okay. Yeah. He's got like that stabby leg thing that what is it? Like the moon legendary. You know how it had like that like pointy leg thing on the bottom? But yeah, it's like a falcon. I love it. That is so tight. I like that the female is the bright pink. These are great. What's its name? Does it have a name? Yes, Herba Mystica. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm gonna hop off real quick. Well, not hop off, but I'm gonna do my last break real quick. Just shut down the show. And then I will be back on, and we can throw down some dark-type gyms if you want. Psykine. Ooh, Psykine. Alkaline. I like that. Psychaline. Yeah. That's awesome. I know. Timer is done. All right, this is the last one, so I'm not going to reset it. All right. Here we go. Welcome to Radio Unbreakable. My name is Diamond Dave. I'm your host for today. I'm so happy you guys stuck around. I'm happy that we were able to get through the show. It was a little rocky at the start. You know, we had some technical issues with the pre-recorded episodes. We were going to try and do pre-recorded today, but I don't know what exactly happened. They were totally fine last night when I put them up. And then for some reason, the video just disappeared and it was only audio, which, as I said before, audio is the most important part of this aspect of the show. We want to provide the audio for you guys. That way you can mix it in with your playlist. That way you can play your music. And then when you need a little bit of break from the music, have a little bit of talk, have a little bit of chitty chat with old Diamond Dave here. That's the whole point. That's what we're trying. That's what we're aspiring to do. But it would be nice to have a little bit of the visual for the people who are watching on the stream and things like that, right? Like that's the kind of the secondary point of it. And also when I put it up to TikTok and Instagram later, it's going to make people not want to go, okay, whatever, black screen with a random guy talking to me. I don't think so. So we kind of have to have a little bit of both worlds, and it's a juggle. It's a struggle. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. We're going to be signing off for today. We really look forward to talking to you guys tomorrow. As you know, Monday to Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. We are here, and we are not going anywhere. So we're going to be playing a little bit of the Dark Type Gym now. If anybody wants to join in on that, feel free. And I'm going to leave the stream open for all of you guys that are hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow on Radio Unbreakable. All right. And now we have no more breaks for the rest of the day. All right, let me show you, or let me make sure that my battle things are ready here. I'll change this camera too, that way it's the better camera. Whoops. Here we go. Bam, better camera. All right. Where is it? The 9th gym, that's what I call it. So yeah, so we got Moltres, Darkrai, Green Gills, or what is it called? Brute Root or something? I can't remember what this thing is called. Brute Bonnet, King Gambit, Grimmsnarl, and Samurott. Let me just make sure these guys are good to go. Yeah, he's got his clay. He doesn't have an item at all. And gotta give this guy an item. What do I want to give you? I know what I want to give you. I'm gonna give you... Who's got it? Somebody's holding on to this thing. The Expert Belt. There it is. Huzzah. All right. So yeah, so the gym, it's just a battle, man. And I just have all dark type Pokemon. You don't have to like go any crazy. I do have a gym badge that I made. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up here. I'll show you. And you know what? For fun, I can put your name as a winner if you beat me. Where is it? Image. That's bizarre. Huh. I don't know how that got fully deleted like that, but it did. But that's okay because I have it right here. just find it. There we go. This can go away. Okay. And I can make that invisible for now. And then, yeah, this is the badge. Put that up in the top corner over there. And then, yeah, so that's what you're playing for. Go to the Poke Portal. Do a link battle. Do you have a preference for battling? Do you like single? Do you like double? Make up the code here. I'm actually going to send you an invite. All right, cool. I like to go doubles. Let's go doubles. I'm going to send you... I just sent you something on IG there. And then, yeah, that way we don't have to talk through the stream. We can actually talk a different way if you'd like, if you prefer. It's my Discord. I don't know why I'm being so cryptic about it. Oh, yeah, my wife brought me a cake pop. And the stream is done. I'm gonna... I am indeed. Good eye. My bad. Sorry, it's making a ton of gross mouth noises. Oh, there's a Blaziken thing now? That's cool. All right, there you go. So yeah, so you just punch in the link code and then we throw down. That was amazing. What is that? That was crazy good. Oh. No worries. Electros and Shedinja were in the game together. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's been a minute. No, you search online. Oh, what is going on? Why am I offline? There we go. Sorry about that. I don't have to record this anymore. There we go. Let's go. I like that you ripped the teal hair as well. Oh, nice. You get to pick the battle rules. Whatever you want, man. I usually go, I think I go like standard rules or something like that. It's whatever you want. I can do whatever. Yeah, normal's fine. Let's go. Special Pokemon allowed. Yep. Yeah, yeah, I do exactly that. All right. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Had a small panic attack there. Bam, big a bam. Ba-da-ba-da. There we go. Fixed it. No worries, dude. Oh. Let's go. Oh, man. You brought fairies to a dark fight? This is unfortunate for me. I'm gonna have to go on the back end here. Yikes. Gotta remember who's got what now. Oh crap, he has that. Ooh, that's not good. That's the only way I'm getting out of this alive. Oh, do you get the whole team? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. But you can only have 4. This is going to be a rough one. Yeah, fighting, fairies, and bugs. Yarp. Nice. I'm not sure. I think I have 1 shiny, and it was an event Pokemon on this team. Cool as a cucumber. Oh. Not great for me. All right. I think he's more of the problem than anything else. This music is a bop. Super glad I did that. Oh, yikes. And this one didn't have a flying move before. That was an ad that I did like a little later on when I had to readjust all my team. Oh. Oh, this was the one that I was not looking forward to. Flaugus. I just realized I'm at a distinct disadvantage here because you can see all my moves that are coming. Oh crap, okay. Oh boy. Ah. Well, there goes that. Oh man. This is not good. I don't like this one. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. I think I got that just on sheer will. That guy's still a wall that I'm gonna have to go through. I don't even know what Florges is, What's your favorite color of Florges, by the way? Oh, okay. You just slow down a touch, would you? I really want to terrestrialize this, but I think I'm gonna save it. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Alright, who are we gonna go with next? Okay. Let's see what we can do. I don't know which one I like the best, but I think the orange one goes with the shiny really nicely. Like I like the orange and purple together. Everything's fine. This is fine. Definitely not freaking out. Boy. Fast. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Still bulky though. This is a prehistoric mushroom we're talking about here. Here we go. Okay. This is not very nice. I'm sorry, but I am freaking terrified right now. How fast does that annihilate? Oh no. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. This is not very nice. My group on it. I'm sorry. This is downright decrepit, but I'm a dark type gym leader. What do you expect? I need every every advantage I can get. You know what I should have done? I should have encored it. Maybe that'll still hold it even if you wake it up. And bulk up. Only bulk ups. Oh no! Oh no. Oh yeah, that's where you want that. Oh boy. Gotta be real creepy right now. That's it? Oh, come on. God forbid you get out of that encore. Oh, great. The reflect is gone too. If that annihilate comes off, he's going to be one hit and punching. No! No! I got rid of his iron head! No! I'm so screwed! Oh no! That is not good. Fudge. At least he's resistant now. Unless you have psychic, which I would not expect any less. Oh my goodness. It's scarier and scarier by the second. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, go away. Oh no. Oh boy. You still have a Scrafty. Oh wow. I didn't know his suit was green. That's awesome. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gucci. I gotta take this guy. Hopefully this works. Oh man. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh god. I'm shaking in my boots over here. Oh, it did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. We got two fighting types. He's poison though, so he might be protected. Not well. Not well. Oh my goodness. I've lost. I'm out. Oh yeah. This is not good. This is not good at all. Oh boy. What? How? Oh. Good game, man. That was awesome. I did not realize I set my King Gambit up for, oh, what? I still lost, though. Wow. That was a sick game. I wonder if I can... No. I'm gonna hop off for now because I'm gonna fix my guy. Just my King Gambit. That was tight. Okay, so he had Iron Head, and I think he also had Poison Jab. Yeah, because I didn't have Night Slash. I don't usually double up on that. Almost cried. Dude, I was like, that is so close. How are we playing this close? That was to the nail. Oh my goodness. Complete nail biter. All right, there we go. And I'm just going to leave everybody else the same way they are. Yeah. Actually, no, I want to get rid of the expert belt because I don't like doubling up on things. It feels kind of like cheating. So the expert belt can go here. And then I'm not going to take the choice scarf either. Choice scarf can go like here or something. Oh man, I don't even know what I want to give him. I guess I'll give him the shell bell. There you go. Should not look like an absolute fool over there. All right. Hold on. I got to give you something here. Congratulations. You earned the badge. Put it right down here. Nice and big. Bam. Where is it? And one by key KG Streams. I did, yeah. Thank you. Go Pokemon Solid. There we go. Did it work? Why does that look like that? Oh, because I gotta pick a color, that's why. Select a color. Let's go. Oh. Did that work? What is going on with this? How's it doing that? That's crazy. Okay. Oh. Why are you like this? Why are you being like this? All right. Well, it's being a jerk. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what I wanted. Boom. Oh, yeah, no worries, dude. I should also do the same thing. this Blaziken Terra? Oh, whoops. Terra type is old Blazy boy. Oh, it's not till January 12th. Flying Terra. Okay. Bunch of Blissey. Oh, there it is. Not for me. Wink alone. go, pal. Pole. Squish ain't scared of no water. Squish ain't scared of no water. But it failed. You're running scared, are you? Absolutely mortified. Coming at you, Bob. Hey-o. Hit me with your water. Whoa. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put those back on. Actually, that's okay. Impidimp wants to learn Sucker Punch, huh? Well, I suppose it'd be a good thing for you to learn. Sorry, Paul. I sure did, son. You sure did. Fight the Dragon Ball in his face and make him cry a lot, 'cause he's not so strong. Challenge alone. This thing on? Probably shouldn't do that. Probably not a good idea. These lights are so intense, I gotta go back to my glasses. Protect my vision falling off a little while.
turn your back on me. Be disgraced by a giant bat? How dare you, sir? You, sir, shall feel my wrath. And it was that moment that I realized I should have close combated him. This is my fault.
What is going on with this Noivern? Freaking out. Did Noivern just take away all of my power?
He did. That son of a bee.
I don't like that he's faster too.
Coming at you, Bob! Yeah! Read! Read!
Oh wait, why is this backwards?
Read!
There we go. Don't catch. We got a bottle cap. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. Nar. Let's gar. You want to go back to Kitagami? Or not Kitagami, the Terradome. What was that? There Up and away. Oh, messed that up. Try to be sly with it. And drop the bass. Nailed it. Ooh, a Frosty King Gambit. Well, 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 well. It's party time. P-A-R-T. Why? 'Cause I gotta. P-A-R-T. Why? 'Cause I gotta. Ow! Nice week too. Oh. Oh, we're still waiting on you, pal. Wake up! Push it, put a little makeup. Watch your little kiss up. Watch your little kiss up. Watch your little makeup. Do a little bit of makeup. You gotta do. Watch your little kiss up on the table. You gotta do. 10-1. That's a shiny Lucario. 10-1. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. I bet my good horse on it. Oh, ho, ho. The Giant King Gambit. Yo! We're just doing some terror raids right now, man. Take down this 6-star King Gambit. Let's go. Crush him. These frosty demise. Leave. Huh. Jules is a strong man. Not easily. Alright, I'm going for it, guys. Close combat. Oh, yeah. Feeling strong. Let's go. Bam. Come at me, bro. The sword dance. I never knew how to dance without a sword until I was a minor. Molded by it. Close combat. Oh no, he did it. He did it. He took away all my strength. Oh, he didn't. That's weird. Come at me, bro. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he did it. He did it. Yeah. He played that real well. Real well he played that. Okay. I'm not keen to this, Sir, this is a Wendy's. If you want to play dirty, you gotta call the manager first and let him know that you're here for horrendous acts of ungracious activity. Just tweaking. Get out of here. But no, I love you. How was the dishes, Key? I hate dishes. The worst. The worst. Not a fan. Did you want to play another round of the Dark type gym? Or did you want to do like a terror raid? Is there anything you were interested in? What's in Kitagami? I'm probably going to hop off pretty soon because it's my wife's day off too, so we're going to spend some quality time together, as it were. Toxic, I'm slipping under with the taste of your poison paradise. Want to join in on this one? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. All right. But I'm going to need some help in here. These are some strong boys. Strong boys. Damn nail dragon. Is it Fist of the Dragon? Enter the Dragon. That's what I'm thinking of. Bruce Lee. Already named The shiny one, Lee. Nobody wants a nobody wants a dragon. What's this thing called? Meowshfu or something like that? What is this thing called? I can't remember.
Main show?
Yeah, let's go. Dual Dark Charms. What? There we go. Gang's all here. Oh yeah. The bulky Azumarill.
Let's go. What you got, Nate?
What you got, Nate? Slivian. Let's do it. Boss it, doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. This is a jam for all the fellas. Time to tell what most ladies tell us. Females get jealous. Okay, smarty, go to a party. Oh, it was shiny too. How'd I know it was shiny?
It's always shiny.
Oh, that was sick. Instinct Garchomp. Come at me, bro. I'm scared of you.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not scared.
Get out of here. Don't look at me. Leave. Nice. Strong. Baby, one more time. Oh no! Oh, bugger. played myself. I played myself so hard. Well, I think that's about it for today.
Good chatting with you, Key. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
I'm going to go spend the rest of the night or the afternoon with my wife. Have yourself a beautiful day, and